Hello, welcome to the stream. We are continuing with Final Fantasy XIV. We are going to be completing the first trial, and see where we'll be going from there. We know that we'll be one of the Grand Companies after this. We are going to go with names as Maelstrom. Fires. Ardbert in all his glory again. Kick off and with our usual cue. Roll that. Oh. Right. So we're in Dry Bones, and we are off to assist the Immortal Flames in the capture of the Amal Jar. I forget that I don't have a mount yet. The jog is such a nice addition to this game. Be able to just go at about, I want to say it's about 75% plus speed. Dude, we've got to do all the funny, yeah. Well, proper story. Right. Waiting. Level sync in effect. Off we go. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amal Shah appear. Yes, sir. Big lizard boys. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. There's more. There's a lot more. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Hee hee hee. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Just get these guys whittled down. I love how everyone on my team now is basically there's no issues with their health. Scripted loss. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. They're laughing at me. Behind you! Oh no, he cast sleep on me. Bring him. The rest of you march. Great, Gum. I fear the Amonjar mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. First trial, Bells of Ember, join. And now we... Just need to wait for this to pop. Usually a tank or healer gets a pretty quick pop with these kind of things, but I suppose we'll just have to wait for it. Oh boy. And we just wait how. I get less than 5 minutes. It's quick, but like, let me in. Let me in. We shall wait. For our ins. There it is. It works. Aha. Aha. We will watch the cutscene. It's a good cutscene. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Ooh, he's an angry boy. Killer entrance. Go mighty Ifrit, we bring you ignorant savages who know not your godhood. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Ugh. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Beautiful children are back. By my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minion. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Ifrit uses flamethrower. It's not effective, O mighty Ifrit. By one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's? Could it be? The soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Oh. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as vessel for one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon ye. Truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art the godless breast's number. Paragon's warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence not to be suffered. Oh, he's angry. Shall bring another hand. Aha! He did. We have the next crystal. We are become warrior of light. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amonjar zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Oh, Thancred being an over-the-top man. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Ardbert. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given an veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'Dan interference into account. You should know better to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia, promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was worth a damn to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Would such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Yes. Ah, there you are, Ardbert. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amorja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be of whole body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Ardbert. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected you with the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent, undiminished. Menfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss the matters more in detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Before we go to Vesper Bay, we're gonna just get the Halatali thing unlocked because it's sat there and I want to get rid of it. I think it might have something useful to grab. So we'll find out. No, it doesn't. But we can do Halatali with a embassy group. But we shall go to Vesper first, and bring the tidings of Ifrit's defeat to them. Ah, the triumphant hero returned. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He's presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join him at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Ardbert his life. I wasn't there when the Amaljar took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Ardbert, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. Perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I should have no cause to fear, and now we have put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amaljar undertook both the robbery and the abduction with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Uldar. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Liminza and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice the likes of Ifrit. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that instance-evolving crystals can often be tracked to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well in the world, primals possess no physical form. Their presence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the physical being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their gods become. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create the followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We do not know why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath. so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. Let's just take full advantage of the respite, Ardbert. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will nary have a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or not, Infilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best to hear heard from one of us. Concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are be put to death, those with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. Once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Ardbert. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. God forgive me, how many more lives Louisoire would never ever let. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you travelled to the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ishtona that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Ardbert. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons? Ah, Lady Menphilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa Miliminsa to offer the said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you see, Ardbert, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard of you. And I find myself wondering how word of Ardbert's deed spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Company? Beep. Your reputation precedes you, Master White. It is no ordinary man that can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace never ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master White. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs in the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Uldar. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, my friend, as do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we would want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. I just sat there, like, what? Lady Menphilia! Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, may I have a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, technological resources of their respective city-states in time of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in India: the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Uldar. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which Grand Companies best deserve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. As well as Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand the leader of each Grand Company will an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear? A fine suggestion. You are wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Ardbert hear our leaders speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. We're joining the Red Boys, by the way. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Ardbert, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that the great power is wont to attract attention, all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, must needs to be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know we will have need of it in the days ahead. Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link bell with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Ardbert, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we can achieve. Now, it is time you made yourself ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. He will apprise you of where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Quest accepted. Leave? Yes. Hello, Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Ardbert. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Kani Sana will deliver her address to Mikito's amphitheater. Probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services may change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Britannia your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Uldar, where the Flame General Ralban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumoured there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa the Minza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlwip Bluffswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Zanthale and he will let you in. Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance Services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favour of your preferred travel plans. Farewell! So we will do it in order, because we'll just be going... Because Limsa is the last place we want to go to. Make it a sort of like a... This is the place that we're actually going to be aligning ourselves with. Or better yet, we'll just do Uldar first, because we're here. I just needed to check something in my chat. Ooh. I believe this takes us down to the south entrance? Yeah. We'll go down here through the Colosseum, take the other net to the Royal Promenade. Or do we go... We'll do it in order, because I don't think I've ever done it in proper order before. So we're going to go to Gridania first. We're need to do tip of static. Done that already. We'll grab this for when we get there. We'll end up going to the South Shroud at some point, but just that we've got that quest ready to go once we're there. Anyone else with anything? Other than that, okay. Worry about here, so we'll go to.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
And that right fucked everything up.
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, It is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united.
Bear with me, chat. I need to think about where there is any Garleans here. Because I don't think there actually is. Outside of scouting party in Shroud. You have the church for marriages in each shroud. Sylph's homeland there has a Garlean spawn for scouts and a fate for the scouts. Central Shroud is our beginning area, and then when we get access to the White Wolf Gate, that gives us the higher end area. But that gives us access to Hawkham Mansion. There's no Garleans there. North Shroud gives us that farm and little hamlet up the top. Then access the Full Guard float to the west, which then allows us access to get through to Coerthus. No Guardians there because it's the Ixal questing area there and things. South Shroud has Buscarons. There are Druthers, Quarry Mill and Camp Tranquil. There's no Guardians there because to the east is Odin's lair. I think that's it. There's north, east, south, and central. There's no west Shroud, as far as I'm aware.
Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest. For the elementals!
These two were really unlikable during this particular expansion.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Marmy voice, hang on. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a natural warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with Gridanians. Until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Rama. Britannians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. Wellswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long would that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war. But when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer be? Oh, that so smarmy during a realm reborn. I'm so glad that they're smarmy still in the following expansions, but they're kind of given a slap round the face to be sort of shown that, they're they're kind of dickheads. Right. Before we go into this one, I'm just going to grab a quick drink, and we will be back ever so shortly. Right, we are back. Let us continue with Ul'dah. Excuse me.
Tis the Sultana Nanama herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not.
I have to unmute there. Chewing on some shortbread, but alas, this doesn't sound right at all.
And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah, for Ul'dah!
Oh yes,
Together we
Ul'dah!
are one.
Ho, 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 ho.
Your grace.
who shall
Rabbi.
perch on me like a parrot.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Oh, sorry, that one. Glory to the Sultana. It's such a stupid voice.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
they get like the voice actor for Toad in this or something. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by all look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Guardians have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, the resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to fight the primal. Though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonders, then, the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. And finally, Limsa. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Oh god, not again.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Blood for the blood god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass? I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Where's me cutlass?
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentions in her address, Limsa Malaminza is plagued by 2 beast tribes. 1 second, chat. You're gonna hear a badoop. Yep. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have chosen to erect a fortress right here in the Minzen's backyard. Correction, 2 forts here in the Minzen's backyard, because we got the one down next Vesper, but... Nope, 1. They are correct. 1. That is to say, naught of the eternal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feud between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crews, beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? I will. Ardbert, this is Minfilia. Are you well, I hope? You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final Remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Company. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Waking Sands entrance, baby. Give me a second, chat, because I've just realised I'm not wearing my glasses. Nope. Welcome back, Ardbert. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you hope? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Ardbert. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Bear with me one moment, chat, because I'll go grab something from upstairs. And we will be choosing Limbs Elementa in just a moment. Right, okay, Ardbert. I believe I put Do Not Disturb on. Right. Oh boy. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You resolve to join the Maelstrom, nothing else? That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made. It is time for your name to Now the choice is made. It is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. It is on the upper decks, in case you were forgotten. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift as your bearings true, whatever. We shall return to Limsa. seconds. Which is by 6 and 15. Hail, adventurer! What business have you at Maelstrom Pond? Name is Ardbert White. I believe you were expecting me. Ardbert White, I, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It'll be my honor to induct you into the ranks of Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, Private? And this had better be important. Sir, we've received a report from the lookout in the Lower Lonosia, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. White, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Nocia is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Guardians do. Make haste to Cedarwood. Locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Head nod. We will head to Uranussia. We shall not get onto a mount because we do not have a mount. We shall sprint and then jog. And then take care of this fate while we're on the way there. That fight done. So the weekly reset, quote unquote reset, has happened, so we need to do our fates again. This was at the top of the woods. I know that Narnia's in east. Your whole form. But I don't know where Uldar's one. Once more, I see the ship. There it is. Time to beat some Garleans up. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Here it is, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported had kept the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be White. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered upon Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring in the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship engineer, friend. Wedge, we have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering? First airship we've built since the Calamity. First since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. She was soaring, she really was. But those bastards blasted her out the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife to the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, White? Ready to give these curs a hiding? Head nod. Of course I am. Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! An ambush! To arms! We'll just keep our friend busy here. There we go. All done. Fix! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed in with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Right, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily I'll ask you to stay, but I think we'll all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though. If it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Time to do leisurely jogs. Roll, sprint, run back. It's on. So we'll keep going. Back. Yeah. Right. Head over to Maelstrom Command and welcome back, White. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Ardbert White. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is you will be joining. A Grand Company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by primals in the Guardian Empire, solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colours has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Melaminsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merwin Blowfishwind sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favourable, lad, and the strength of our arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ships and all, let me put it another way. Maelstrom soldier labours till his last breath, fights till his last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. White, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? I will follow the Admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. As would we all. A capable crew is one thing, but unswerving loyalty is a trait that cannot be trained or bought. Well said, lad. Ardbert White, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Laminsa well, till sea swallows all. Can you hear me, Ardbert? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private White. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a man of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. I shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Ricky. Might be worth your while. Well, if it's in Private White, I say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few miles of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves his own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed presented to the Fragin, she will see you saddle up with one of our trusty birds. Ah, Private White, just the man I was hoping to see. Your exploits of late have been talk of Laminsa. Don't let this puff up your sails too much, but I've heard some of the higher-ups say the Maelstrom would be lost at sea without you. But I suspect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Nay, the tempest raging in your eyes tells me you're looking for new waters to navigate. Fortunately, we have just the place for people like you. Have you perchance heard of the Bull's Den? It's a proving ground of sorts established by the Aeorsian Alliance, a place where the most promising of Grand Company recruits are sent to hone their skills. The Wolf's Den is to be found just off the shores of Lenosia. The ferry at the Moraby Bay dry docks in Lower Lenosia grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Berkoa Lotherslin. I've let him know that you'll be coming, so you can count on a warm welcome. I swear we were supposed to have private as a title name. Apparently not. We're gonna head to Morroby Dry Docks because that's where we get to Wolves Den. Wolves Den is going to give us 1,000 and how much was it? 1,438 seals, which will allow us to buy the issuance for the little chocobo. Give us a chocobo whistle. Sorry, I need to fight this thing. Oh, a couple of items spirit bonded. Sprint all the way there. Travel to the Wolves Den. Right, I need a soul crystal, don't I? I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You said that Ricky sent you. She said she was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah, more like a runt the litter if you asked me. You barely have fangs for the honing, but I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with crystalline conflict, then training bouts are made special for feckless adventuring types who can't sound satisfactory from a horse's arse. I still reckon it won't be dawn before you run home with the tail between your legs crying for your mum, but you can have a word with Lieutenant Gungi Zalungi if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. Stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weaker spine. Dismissed. PvP unlocked. It gives us front line? I don't think it gives us front line yet, does it? No. Let's be spoiler for a fight, newcomer. Not that I blame you. Most everyone in the captain sends my way is. You do well to vent some of that pent-up rage in a match or three of crystalline conflict. The latest, greatest, most exciting tactical training you'll find this side of the front lines. You may think me biased, given that I'm the one who came up with the rules, but nothing could be further from the truth. We've received countless calls to add more strategic elements to our training skirmishes, you see, and I simply put the entirety of my considerable knowledge skill towards answering them. Crystalline conflict matches challenge you to maintain control over an all-important freight, which you must transport safely to a designated location amid the heat of battle. I've even designed special arenas replete with magic mechanisms to keep you on your toes. If that piques your interest, my first recommendation is that you learn the rules in their entirety, lest you be pulverized the moment you step onto the field, but fear not, I am more than happy to discuss them at any time. Cutscene for Crystalline Conflict. Has access to rival wings. Shh. Softnox comes to Wolf Place, learns that Uplanders have many heart thumps for fighty play. Softnox sees chance for busy deal, offers gobby hand lending for Uplanders to have better fighty play, crunch bone and smash steel muchly. Now new fighty play is born, name of Rival Wings. Machina of Godmake help Uplanders make much mayhem together. Uplander wishes to fill Braincase with knowings of Rival Wings. Softnox happy to give many tongue flaps. Rival Wings is your typical MOBA-esque game mode. Just gonna ignore this one. Get it. Weird. Done. Oh yes. We want to attune to the Etherite. We shall return to Limsa. Up to the aft castle here. Front line 1 to unlock. Quartermaster. Imperial. Storm Chocobo. I swear there was a company issued experience drink that wasn't, or experience book that wasn't to do with gathering. Oh well. We will grab our chocobo. Do our moment, chat. I'm just trying to find out something quickly. I know exactly what we're calling our chocobo. As with Ardbert, we're calling the chocobo Seto. Sorry, wrong lift. God. We are going to head to South Stroud now, just so that we can pick up the Feisty Chocobo, so that we can have our Seto follow us in into battle. Oh, the Chocobo music is good. Fun, nice little jaunt. Something else we'll do as well is if we can get the next class quest that will allow us to get our warrior job unlocked, then we will be doing that. Then I'm going to do a quick go back to Bull's Den and sort out PvP power because that is going to be something that we kind of needed. Always good to give some people a bit of a cheer on when you're doing things. So yeah, we got 3,600 experience, 120 seals, 42 gil. Money making from fates ain't great. Seals are a little bit better, but not by a lot. Chocobo Keep. We'll head over to Quarry Mill, finish off Palace of the Dead quest, unlock it, and then we'll head down to Camp Tranquil. Yeah, and now we go heading in. Lovely seals. Doing 1,501, we're 300 section second. Excellent. We're gonna do a slight long way round just because everything down this path is mid-30s and our gear is not the best for that. We will be looking at buying some more gear soon, hopefully. We should have... I believe we should be doing the Sylphs next, so we should be getting Tamtara. Not Tamtara, sorry. Ratto Rockhawk, whatever it's. I just realised I did the wrong one, but we will do this quickly just to get it out the way. Coincidentally enough, leaves like this are going to be fairly decent use for getting your chocobo up, getting the levels up for the chocobo. No chest. Now we go down back to Central and get our first Geisel Green to summon our Chocobo into a fighting frenzy. Something I will be looking at is apartments. Probably not. I don't think as a free trial I can get apartments or housing. But for our main account, once we've got it back up, once we've got the sub back up again, I will be looking at how to do. I'll be looking at how to get apartments, because the apartment is going to be a massive help with leveling up our Chocobo to greater levels. Right. What did we get out of that? 1,000 gil and 39,000 experience for that challenge. Get the same once we've done 10. Ah, we get the same. Thieves. Dungeon. Guild Hess. Skills. We wish to have our Chocobo fight alongside us. Yeah, that's what we'll put right now. Get up to the top here and grab tools with these with I'll have be our healer. That will be a big benefit for us. And what we will do quickly is buy a stack of 99 Gasol Greens from this merchant. Move. Oh, that was loud. Yeah, so we haven't had our job rock up here yet. But we should hopefully soon get it up. Ida and Papalino, which means elves. Welcome back, Ardbert. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. Pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Ardbert. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you some friends, did I not? Well, and I neglected to mention that you have already met. Sakurai, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. but I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs, and I'm Godsman. Spit it out, will you? Wedge at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts. And so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Voice acting?
Now, having set
Voice
aside the
acting.
formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Head nod.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfulia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave
And
it to
able.
me.
Us, Ida, us!
New quest. Yes, I need to get the scavenger in. Over this. I believe it's after the Sylph stuff we can get our job, finally. So once we have... Once we have got to Gridania, we're going to do another quick break just to grab another drink. The Dune Baby. That should give us 2,000. Yeah. $2,000 out of... We are gonna potentially go to Limsa and get our first promotion as well. I apologise for that, I just scraped across the mic. What we'll do is we'll teleport to Uldar. I will grab the drink now, so that once we've got to east, it's probably going to be cool enough to drink once we've voice acted the rest of the lines. Bear with me one moment. Get a drink. Leave you with the sounds of Uldar. I am back. We are back. We'll continue with Ardbert's history. Now, obviously, as a trial account as well, I don't believe we can join a free company. That's me. However, that is not an issue that we're looking at for now, as we can basically get everything that we need. Just playing a game. Ugh, apologies. Very iffy. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Silence once more if we are to... beg pardons. It's a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Hail, adventurer, I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Good day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papa Lima, always a pleasure to see you, the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. My little bird told us the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little birds sing true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelvewood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seeker, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. Twin Adder is of the same mind, and it is precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation, the primal Ramu, has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. Nod. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come across the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer station there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favour. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from the West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalino. Head nod. Our mans don't talk, he just does a head nod. Let us sprint. Aye, the ferry docks at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. Guess what we're doing, because I've noticed Pride and Duty. Oh lord, that was loud. After castle first, we'll get our promotion, and then we'll head up to the Marauders. Do need to look into buying that uniform again, the Power Rangers one, because I have it on an alt on my main, and I want it on my main just so that I can have it for the lulls eventually. Hello, Warren Zone. Where's my next plea? Ah, Ardbert, just the man I was hoping to see. It's plain as day that you've no equal in our guild, and I've a task that I'd entrust to no ordinary marauder. So wit, I just received a message from an old comrade in arms of mine, who now serves as guardsman in the old Costa del Sol. It would seem the fighting has grown fierce in those parts, and he finds himself in dire need of reinforcements. Mind you, this man is no white-livered whelp. He can wield an axe with the best of them, as evidenced by Master Gagershu's fine paying good coin for the services of he and his men. No, any enemy who could fluster that bunch is not one to be trifled with. I've sent Sulkwib on ahead to tend to the wounded. Seek her out upon your arrival, and she'll apprise you of the situation at hand. I've just realised I've gone to East Shroud and not actually activate. I'll have to go to Gridania again. Fine. Fetch Red Priest, my brain was. Yeah. Get off. Go and fight these roselings. And not get the gold I wanted. These poor kids. Here's some grab and go. hold the local sniffer situation. Ugh. Ah. That was. Gonna get down here, so sort it out down here. Ugh. Didn't read out her stuff, but it's fine. Gist of it is they're still fighting things down on the beach. Ooh. Big angry man. Oh, damn it all, Ardbert. We must see to these beasts. Oh, you're so caught. 7 hells, there's no end to them. Prepare to fall back. I'll see to the shellbacks. You whelps just try not to end up as turtle grub. That axe, I've not seen its liking. Ardbert, we must do what we can. Yeah. That was easy. That should send them scuttling back to their nests. You can call me Curious Gorge. One remark about the name and I'll rip your ugly heads from your shoulders and suck the marrow out of your twitching spines. You two are the guards from Costa del Sol, I reckon. Not as much. We are of the Marauders Guild sent here by Axemaster Wernzone to assist in the defence. I am Sulkwib and this is my comrade Ardbert. From the guild, you say? Well, blow me down and call me a bogey. Had you told me sooner, I'd have addressed myself with proper respect. You're Ardbert, right? We've only just met, but I see in you a strength not found in ordinary men. What say you unleash the beast within and become a warrior with me? A warrior, you say? Though it was you I saw brandishing battle techniques I thought lost to the sands of time. Lost? Perhaps in these parts, but where I come from, the way of the warrior is alive and well. My tribe has been handing them down for thousands of years. Yet our numbers dwindle with every new summer, and this is why I left the mountain where I was raised to come here. What say you, Ardbert? If you would walk the path of the warrior with me, seek me out at Hidden Falls. Head nod. Warriors of old. We have all heard the tales, but never once did I dream that I would meet one in the flesh. My memory is cloudy, but many years ago it was said there was a young marauder in the company of heroes who would unleash crushing blows theretofore unseen by his comrades. When the company disbanded, he vanished, never to be seen again. Might that be this curious gorge? I cannot vouch for the man's identity, but there can be no denying that the display of strength we saw today, nor that he has taken a liking to you, Ardbert. This could be an opportunity for the ages. Hidden Falls, was it? Were I in your boots, I would head off there without delay. Same, Saltquiv, same. I knew you would come, Ardbert. Let us begin. Any man can take up an axe and call himself a marauder. But to But to become a true warrior, he must prove he can tame the inner beast that guides the blade. I witnessed your battle with the turtles, and I must say I was impressed. You have proven yourself far more worthy of this than I could have imagined. In your hand lies the soul of the warrior, crystal within which the deeds of 1,000 warriors from history are recorded. For countless generations, the soul has been passed on to those in my tribe who choose the path of the warrior, guide them and aid them on their journey. When your inner beast awakens, the runes will resonate, further empowering your will and granting you such strength as you never thought possible. Today there is cause for celebration, my friend. For you, I have ensured that my tribe's legacy will endure. Yes, it is for this day, this moment, that I came down from the mountain. Yet however earnestly I pursue my goal, I cannot deny the fear inside me that my mission will ultimately end in failure. For you see, while I style myself a warrior, the truth is that I left the mountains before my training was complete. I will carry with me the chronicles of my ancestors detailing the ancient arts of war. I lack the ability to fully decipher the texts. Yet there may still be hope. For there is another who fled my village, one who shared my dream of passing on the teachings of the tribe, and can read the tome, my brother. Without him, I fear there is little more I can teach you at this time. But that will not discourage me from continuing my studies of the Chronicles, nor shake my belief that further secrets will soon reveal themselves to me. Until then, I ask that you use the knowledge I've passed on to you and continue your training. You must strive to harden your will so that it may endure the strain of future burdens. Good luck, my friend. Thank you very much. We shall finally have Warrior. Yeah, transfer it all. So let us do a quick check. Don't have anything yet, because an beast is something that I get for thing. I'm not 40 yet. Oh, good. Welcome back, my friend. I can see that you've not neglected your training. For my part, I fear that the deciphering of the ancient chronicles of my people is proving to be a much more demanding task than I imagined. Mind you, it hasn't helped that I've somewhat been preoccupied of late. A comrade of mine from my days in the company of heroes asked me to do a favor of him, taking me back and forth across the realm like a bloody fairy. I'm on a hunt for some mysterious feral beasts that's been terrorizing small folk. People don't know where this monstrosity came from, but witnesses say its thirst for blood is unlike anything they've ever seen. Fortunately, the time I arrived in pursuit of the beast is time I have not spent studying the chronicles, and I am sorry to say I have made little progress. However, while on the road, I was able to decipher one passage that may be of interest to us both. What I can gather, the chronicles tell of an ancient set of armor forged by my ancestors, flames of the seven hells, and inscribed with the same arcane incantations that adorn the soul of the warrior. It would seem that this mighty armor was passed down from hero to apprentice for centuries, till one man, driven by rage and vainglory, cast all 5 pieces from Abalethia's highest peak. Since that day, the armor has remained lost, and with it the power it harbors. As far as I can make out, the next passage in the Chronicles concerns the whereabouts of these missing artifacts. Though I have only been able to make sense of the odd word thus far, still, I must confess to some excitement. Imagine what a warrior clad in such garb could achieve. Ah, if only my brother were here. We could decipher the text together and spread the teachings of our peoples to the entire realm. Alas, he is not. Whereabouts are as hidden to me as those of the ancient armor. I would have liked you to meet him, if only so that you could have looked upon a true warrior. Well, perhaps you still shall. Eorzea is not as large as most people perceive. Paths cross, fates intertwine, such is the will of the spinner. It may be my brother has chosen a similar path to mine, but I have rambled long enough. You are here to take the next step in your training, and so I shall oblige. In the southern reaches of Thanalan is the Stakoli Desert, a god's-forsaken wasteland of naught but sand that stretches as far as the eye can see. It is here the Leviathan of the Dune lurks, a sandworm of gargantuan proportions. When facing this mountain creature, you will soon realize that the feeble hacks and slashes of your puny axe are ill-suited to the task of felling such a foe. But do not let this dissuade you. Wake the slumbering beast within and summon forth a strength that transcends the limits of your physical form. Mind you, first you'll have to find the beast, and that may prove a tall order in itself. The Yu tribe that inhabits the Forgotten Springs is wise to the movements of the denizens of the desert. Should you want for guidance, I'd wager they could set you in the right direction. Well, there's good news and bad news. I've not actually got to that area yet, because, as you can see, I still need to get to Hawthorne Hut. So... Hello, Joker, how are you? That's it, yep. Ship ticket, Britannia. Yes, I have to say, it's rare to see Europe server people on Twitch. Most of them are on the Oceania server or any of the American ones. I think mostly on Primals, I believe. I didn't mean to pick this up, but we'll sort this one out anyway, because quick and easy. Yeah, I mean, Chaos or Light. I'll see if I can find them. If not, then I typically go for the Oceania ones because I can find some Australians on there fairly easily. Close to English. Yeah, I mean, I know that the Light data center doesn't typically have a lot of preferred servers on their section, so it was why I chose Chaos, because I knew that there was a bit more leeway with that. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, but keep in mind, Oceania's like 12 hours, like, can be up to 12 hours, like, ahead of us, so it can be very ghost towny there. I agree there's not a lot there, but there's a couple of servers that are fairly decently populated, but it's mostly in the same vein as the Primal servers. So in the US, it's mostly streamer sort of servers, as it were. But yeah, it's ironic that they've been crying out for an Oceania data center, and it's not had a lot of activity because they've mostly either settled in the US data centers or the Asian data centers, and it's just like, no real point in it being there now, but obviously they're going to have to keep it there because, like I said, there's a couple of servers on there that's definitely got streamer communities, and if they got rid of it, they would flip the table. Do I want to do Forgotten Springs yet? No, we'll keep going. Yes, we want to go this way because we head to the London field. But yeah, I mean, this isn't my... this is an entirely secondary account. I've paused my sub for the moment on my main account, so... As you can tell, I've called it Ardbert just as a fun little thing to go through, sort of like the old Realm Reborn stuff up to Stormblood. But I do have a main account that's done Dawn Trail MSQ, but none of the post-patch story yet. I've been holding that off until they sort of announce you know, the next expansion, really. Or until there's enough to pique my interest, as it were. But I've been popping in occasionally on my main just to get my crafters up. I've been... Before I'd paused my sub, I've been getting pretty decent chunk of that done. But it is a slog and a half. Even with the how easy it is now with the amount of leaves you can do. And obviously special deliveries. I did get out. So it's technically a second character, but it's a second account that is just so that I can play while I'm awaiting the hear back about jobs. So once I get paid, I can then start my main account up again. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here for the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylph than I'll ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend, my memory's not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Get out the tent. The other guy. The quickest way to the Quiver Woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves by bathing in the sun, also Rolf once told me. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masts, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbour no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favour of your forest friends. Oh, still here, eh? Great! There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more than reliable for my own. Is it not showing up that you're waving? Peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anywhere else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. The tastes run a bit more to the unusual. Are you by chance familiar with milk-root? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish sinkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions of the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu round the comb for quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised about what comes out. Good luck. Milk root that. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milkroot, but of course those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quickly as I do, a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and a brother in the moment they lays eyes on. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. I should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the Morbles that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun those whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do not stop by. Oh, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Amma Lane here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of the Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Scholar, seek out a young Sylph by the name of Comoxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many occasions and has closed the ear of the tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the Sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater importance. A missive from the elder Seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of your envoy. Of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you the further importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. The good old... I don't know what it is. Chocobo music. So good. Yes, I need one more fate, so... Yes. Level 40 achieved. Woo! Right. Once we've got some of this done, I'm gonna go back to Gridania and grab some extra armor. Because I am sorely needing it. That's up a little bit. This one gives thanks. It gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver her message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania and are here to treat with your people. We come to pay our respects to your elder and learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? Do Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one, brought milkroot, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. This letter carried by Ardbert is here. Here is an oath of peace penned by the elder Seer herself. Sure you would refuse us? This one's reasons are of no business of Walking Ones. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Ardbert's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but someone Something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem they've no choice to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Head nod. The absolute amazing. Yes, we will do something because Warrior of Light head nod. Say, Ardbert, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing! You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow! There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking One would be friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned this secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Ardbert, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Ardbert, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'll wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The souls who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Imedia of the Gradanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy of the sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Go on then. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants them for amenities, not least a stout set of defences. Consequently, beasts from Marms around are free to wander in and terrorise the hapless resident. The Zizgorlins and Ghoul-Gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture, and do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deed, seek out Camuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to them. There's Brownie Bush. Brownie Brush. Don't need to do that actually because I've done my challenge for the week. Yeah, both fates are done. Dungeon, guild test. 20 enemies, comparable level. It really? Dancing one is still here. Dancing one can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Legend says that Eorzea was once inhabited by a race of tiny creatures called brownies. That they would use the spores of this particular mushroom to paint their faces for battle. Dancing one brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey, buzzy one. This one hates bitey, buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abodes, but few are friendly like Dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not trusting Dancing one at all. This one asks Dancing one forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing one. This one would ask for Dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' homes are danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing one to help this one no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and walking ones. Yes, Dancing one must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones and are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing one. This one depends on the kindness of Dancing one. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary. Scary ones have scary friends. Yeah, I agree, their armor's a bit scary. Yeah. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Oh, I can't wait for the mount speed upgrade once we've done this quest. I'm surprised there isn't a chocobo deep in Little Solace, to be fair. But it would make sense to have one there. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Oh dear God. Men clad in strange armour? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. This one sees. Still walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, still walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Still walking ones tries to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark. Right here, this is where Steel One hides. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for Steel Ones, yes? That was easy. Dancing One is back, and this one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. This one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How does Still Walking Ones know how to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friends with these ones. Helpful One arrives at good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of the Beastly One. Once we have got this section once we've done this quest, we are going to call it a night. Almost midnight, and I would like to go to sleep soon. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those ones who are not these ones. This one wants to be not alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything, no better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. No wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home. But then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Back to thingy. Claxio. Then we'll follow Claxio into the forest. What? Claxios refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry. Hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Did I leave the tree? Did. One more. Yep. Yep. Proceed. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Camuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Ardbert. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amil Jar, tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer the words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. And off that marble runs. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Comixio and Meddling One as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Comixio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touched Ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. And they all lived happily ever after, and nothing bad happened. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Cutscene. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one knows many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is hero for these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One has run away. Jocab, thanks for the follow. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is home of Walking One named Buskaran. Buskaran may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buskaran, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buskaran for this one? Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and help fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Teleport. Gridania. And I will, for the first time in, I don't know how long, because I haven't used it in a while, I will use the logout feature through the in-room. So, we are going to call it there for the night. We will be picking it back up on Thursday. Stream every other day. We'll be continuing on with Spirited Away and getting Rama, Roto, whatever the next dungeon is, sorted out. And hopefully getting to a little Alamigo so I can go south and get Forgotten Springs. Thank you for joining. Thank you again, Joker, for the follow. That's pretty cool. And I shall see you on Thursday. Thank you for joining in.